frame up Kala for me, please? So I put her up on air for a second.
Sure. Kala's the musician.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes, that's fine. That's fine.
Someone's lying right now.
Why is it black? I was just curious. I think she's listening at some point. She has to. Is it black?
Dan, why wouldn't we be getting started in on the program right now?
What's that?
Why wouldn't we be getting the sounds? Oh, maybe this is off.
Oh,
it's off.
okay. That might be why.
What the hell?
I'm not sure what happened there. That might be why I didn't have video.
Secretary of the State stuff.
So weird.
Yeah.
I didn't turn ours off.
Sure. Yeah, I think this is getting fed from.
Well, yeah, I did mention to you at least.
Yeah, it's
that
coming.
one.
It's powering
That's so
on.
weird. That makes me terribly nervous that just shut off like that. Especially if that's where we're getting video from.
Okay, now it's back.
Oh, God. No, I mean, I'm looking at the headphones and
I think I'm gonna take an SDI out and feed this with the deck. That's making me nervous.
I think that's
making me nervous.
That's a great idea.
That is making me
that
nervous.
is wild that I would just turn off like that. No, because it's not even like I mean, it's a good thought what you're saying, but where I'm plugging this in, now, should not do anything. It's close to that, and after you throw that down. There's another thing.
Yeah, it's coming off. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Check it out.
There's a small chance that you saved our show here that happened before versus during. So the time before the make that transition. Yeah, for now that doesn't really level section. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's not important. It's just yeah, for now that doesn't. Then we'll have levels. Yeah. I mean, these are obviously set to where you're supposed to be.
story. I never really needed it anyway. All I ever have is this moment, this moment, this moment. I release and let go of my story. I never really needed it anyway. All I ever have is this moment, 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 this moment. You are already more than enough. 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 Hey friends, and welcome to Inauguration Day. My name is Kala Farnham, and I'm your State Troubadour, your 18th State Troubadour. I have my friend Jay on percussion joining me today. We're going to play some tunes for you. I've been staring at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water no matter how hard I try. Every turn I take, every trail I track, every path I make, every road leads back to the place I know, where I cannot go, where I long to be. See the line where the sky meets the sea, it calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. If the wind in my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know. If I go, there's just no telling how far I'd go. I know everybody on this island seems so happy on this island. Everything is by design. I know everybody on this island has a role on this island, so maybe I can roll with mine. I can lead with pride, I can make us strong. I'll be satisfied if I play along. The voice inside sings a different song. What is wrong with me? See the light as it shines on the sea. It's blinding, but no one knows how deep it goes. And it seems seems like it's calling out to me, so come find me and let me know what's beyond that line. Will I cross that line? See the line where the sky meets the sea. It calls me. No one knows how far it goes. If the wind in my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know how far I'll go. This is a little tune about growing up in the state of Connecticut. It's called Connecticut Grown. I grew up in the last Green Valley, where the hills roll to the Atlantic, and you can't see more than a mile up ahead till you reach the ocean vast. From the top of Bear Mountain, I can see autumn leaves scattered like a patchwork. The Connecticut Valley raised me. There are times the grass seems greener on the other side. We tap our heels, we close our eyes, so sure of the yellow brick road, so sure of the Emerald City. Every road I travel leads me back to the New England home. I am made of Connecticut hills, I am made of Connecticut color. I've seen London Beach, Lake Michigan, Niagara Falls and Stonehenge. The Redwood Forest took my breath away at the end of the yellow brick road. No place I'd rather be, no place like home. I'm Connecticut grown. We've got Mark Twain's house, lake compounds, the Beardsley Zoo, Hammonasset State Park, Long Island Sound, the Mystic Seaport too. Lobster shacks, lighthouses, waterfalls, and even castles. I am made of Connecticut hills, I am made of Connecticut color. I've seen the palace of Versailles Mount.
Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to Connecticut's Old State House. We are so glad that you are here to celebrate the incredible students as part of the Connecticut's Kid Governor program who have so many wonderful ideas and who have come here today to share those ideas to make positive change in their communities. In a short while, we'll be heading across the hall into the courtroom here at the Old State House, where the Kid Governor-Elect Tessa and her cabinet will be taking their oaths of office. And then after that, there's going to be activities around the building in the comptroller's office next door and the Kid Governor's office, where students will be learning a lot about the three branches of government and speaking with dignitaries who will be present with us today. It's going to be a really fun and exciting day. To the members of the media who are here today, thank you so much for being here with us. The way we're going to order the event is I'm going to bring Tessa and her cabinet out. Tessa will come up, and each student, one by one, will present their platform and a little bit about themselves. And it'll be an opportunity for everyone to ask some questions of Tessa, and we'll take 1 or 2 questions for each cabinet member, and then Tessa will come back up for any. Okay? With that, if there is without any further delay, because I know you're all here for them, let me introduce our 2027 Kid Governor-Elect Tessa and her cabinet. Great, all right. Tessa, would you take the podium first? Tessa, would you tell us a little bit about you and your platform?
Hi, my name is Tessa, and my platform is Inclusion for Students with Disabilities. My three-point plan is 1. Create information and resources to share with classes to help them learn and include students with disabilities. 2. Create a buddy system where 5th graders pair up with students with disabilities and include them in activities or group projects. 3. Create a buddy lunch table where students who have no one to sit with can sit there and kids can have a nice, inclusive lunch.
Fantastic. Did members have questions for Tessa?
Tessa, why did you choose inclusion for students with disabilities? Why did you pick that?
Well, I have a lot of friends and family members who have disabilities, and I want to make sure they are not teased or excluded and get treated as one of us.
And when you realized that you won the election, what were you feeling?
I was really proud of myself, and I was excited to be able to work with my cabinet and Miss Lynette and Mr. Cofrancesco.
Tessa, did something inspire you to run for Kid Governor?
Well, I want to be president someday or something like that, and I really want to make sure that I can make a change in the world.
Tessa, how about you've met your cabinet members today, and how do you think you can help them with their platform?
I like to help them by helping them achieve their three-point plan, and that we can all work together to make Connecticut a better place.
Fantastic. Well, thank you, Tessa. Appreciate that. Next, I'd like to invite Isla up to the podium. Isla, would you please come forward and share about yourself and your platform?
Hi, my name is Ida, and my platform is Screen Time. My three-point plan is 1, book clubs to help kids read books and get off of screens. 2, Screen-Free Week to help kids play outside and have fun and make new friends. 3, I'm going to organize a book buddy program where older kids can read to younger ones to help them with their reading skills, and the older kids can get role models.
Isla, why was screen time important for you?
Because when I go outside, no one is there. Like, I can't play with anyone. I don't know what to do. It's just boring.
How's that make you feel?
Really sad.
And what inspired you to run for Connecticut's Kid Governor?
Well, because I want to be like a senator or like a judge someday, and I just first start by running Connecticut's Kid Governor.
Isn't that awesome? I would thank you so very much. Next, I'd like to invite Olivia forward.
Hi, I'm Olivia, and I go to Glastonbury East Hartford Magnet School, and my platform is Pollution on Marine Life. My three-point plan is 1, raise awareness, 2, create signs, and 3 is plan community cleanups.
Were you at the beach one day, and did you see something that maybe got you interested in the subject?
When I'm at the beach, usually I see a lot of like trash and like people just leaving it everywhere. So I figured, why not make this like my platform.
And how do you think that your other cabinet members can help you with your platform?
I think we can all help by like spreading the word and making sure everybody knows that like animals are getting hurt by all of the trash.
Next is Dylan.
Hi, my name is Dylan, and my platform is racism. My 3-point plan is 1, learn, don't label. 2, see something, say something. 3, we all belong.
Yeah, there's a clap for that. I saw a clap. Dylan, why is this topic important to you?
This topic is important to me because I've seen people getting treated unfairly because of their race, religion, or background, and I wanted to change that.
And what did you think when you heard that you were one of 7 who was going to run for Kid Governor?
I was really excited because I was ready to help the 2026 Kid Governor Tessa and all my other cabinet members.
Awesome. Dylan, thank you so much. Next, we're going to invite Myra to the podium.
Hi, my name is Myra. I go to Center School and live in Ellington. My platform is social isolation. My 3-point plan is, number 1, start Mix It Up Wednesday. 1 day per week, sit with someone new. It might be awkward at first, but who knows, your new friend could be sitting right next to you. And number 2, Learning Week. 1 student per week will be the star of that week, so kids will learn about that student's hobbies, culture, and stories. Number 3, included points. Teachers will give out points to students being inclusive by including others to chat, play, or be in groups together. Kids can cash in these points for mini awards to encourage kids to be inclusive.
How did you feel when you found out you were going to be a cabinet member?
I felt excited to meet new people and that I would be able to change Connecticut.
Why is this issue so important to you?
Because kids feel left out, and that can make them feel sad, depressed, lonely, angry, and feel invisible, and that's not okay.
Myra, some of your fellow cabinet members and Kid Governor-Elect Tessa have expressed that maybe sometime in the future they might want to be a senator or maybe even be president. Do you have any aspirations to run for public office someday?
Yeah, I want to see where life takes me, and hopefully this is a first step to becoming in the office somewhere.
Fantastic. May I please ask Nana to come forward to the podium. Nana, would you share with us your plan?
My name is Nana, and my platform is anxiety. My 3-point plan is 1, create videos for kids to learn the symptoms of anxiety. 2, for schools to create a calm, safe place in a room in their school. And 3, for kids to make videos on physical activities that help anxiety.
Very good. Nana, what would you say to the 5th graders out there who would maybe, what would be the one thing that they could do if they see one of their classmates is feeling anxious?
To help them out and give them ideas to make them feel better.
Can you share what you think that young people are feeling anxious about?
Maybe their homework, schoolwork, and at school too sometimes.
And what was it like to run for Kid Governor?
I loved it. It was very fun.
That's great. Thank you, Nana. Okay. And last, may I please ask Samuel to come to the podium and share who you are and your platform.
My name is Samuel, and my platform is cyberbullying. My first point is stop. Do not retaliate to bullies' comments. Block. Block them from sending any more messages. And then screenshot so you have proof and you can tell the teachers.
Why is this issue important to you?
This issue is important to me because I feel like a lot of kids have technology nowadays and that they should be able to play and be safe.
Samuel, you and all the cabinet members have lots of great platforms and great ideas. what's the first thing you think you want to do to advance your platform?
Well, I want to talk with app creators to like see if they can have more security on the apps.
Fantastic. All right. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate it. And then I'm just going to invite our Kid Governor-Elect Tessa Hallinan back up to the podium for any last questions that anybody may have. Tessa, just to ask Samuel a question. I'm curious, it's kind of the same one for you, and that is, as you start, to embark upon your platform, what's the most important thing for you? Where do you want to start, and what do you want to do first?
I would want kids to recognize when they're excluding someone because they may not even realize it.
And you talked about wanting to set up, have a cafeteria, have a welcome table where everybody is looking. Where'd you come up with that idea, and how is it going to work?
Well, there will be a table in a cafeteria, and kids can sit there together, and there will be no judging there and no exclusion there.
We've been asking some of the other cabinet members, obviously today's a big day, it's new. How are you feeling today?
I'm a little nervous, but mostly excited because now I'm going to be Kid Governor, and I can help my platform come true.
If you get the chance, let's say, to meet other elected officials, how would you express your platform to them? What would you say is important for them to know?
To make sure that everyone feels included and to not judge people based on what they look like or act like.
Other questions for our Kid Governor-Elect Tessa? Yeah, in the back.
Hey, Tessa and all the members of the organization. What kind of support are you guys already getting from community, parents, or what do you expect, what do you ask folks for if you're an option?
I hope that kids and adults will be open to supporting my platform, and I hope that they will start to recognize that being exclusive is bad and we should try to accept and welcome anyone.
Well, then with that will conclude our press conference. Thank you so much, Tessa. Go ahead and step down back. Yeah. Can we give them a hand? So with that, we'll invite you to head across the hall into the Old State House courtroom, and we'll start our ceremonies at about 10:05. We'll see you all there. Thank you. Everyone.
Best day of my life, my life. This is gonna be the best day of my life, my life. a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match, but I can make an explosion. And all those things I didn't say are wrecking balls inside my brain. I will scream them loud tonight. This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song. My power's turned on. Starting out now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes. I've still got a lot of fight left in me. Losing friends, I'm chasing sleep. Everybody's worried about me. In too deep, say I'm in too deep. It's been 2 years, I miss my home. There's a fire burning in my bones. I still believe, I still believe. All those things I didn't say were wrecking balls inside my brain. I will scream them loud tonight. Can you hear my voice this time? This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes. 'Cause I've still got a lot of fight left in me. A lot of fight left in me. Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match, I can make an explosion. This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes. 'Cause I've still got a lot of fight left in me.
We're gonna play a little more. We're gonna play a little more and then, yeah. Yeah.
If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you. Find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do. If you're tossing and you're turning and you just can't fall asleep, I'll sing a song beside you. If you ever forget how much you really mean to me, every day I will remind you. Find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do. You'll always have my shoulder when you cry. I'll never let go, never say goodbye. You know you can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do. You can count on me 'cause I can count on you. You can be amazing, you can turn a phrase into a weapon or a drug. You can be the outcast, be the backlash of somebody's lack of love. Or you can start speaking up Nothing's gonna hurt you the way that hurts you when they settle in your skin. Kept on the inside and no sunlight. Sometimes the shadow wins. But I wonder what would happen if you say what you wanna say. Let the words fall out. Honestly, I wanna see you be brave with what you wanna say. Let the words fall out. Honestly, I wanna see you be brave. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. I wanna see you be brave. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. I wanna see you be brave. Everybody's been there, everybody's been so down by the enemy. Falling for the fear, dancing, disappearing, bow down to the mighty. Don't run, stop holding your tongue. Maybe there's a way out of the cage where you live. Maybe one of these days you can let the light in. Show me how big your brave is. Say what you wanna say. Let the words fall out. Honestly, I wanna see you be brave with what you wanna say. Let the words fall out. Honestly, I wanna see you be brave. And since your history of silence won't do you any good, did you think it would? Let your words be anything but empty. Why don't you tell them the truth? Say what you wanna say. Let the words fall out. Honestly, I wanna see you be brave with what you wanna say. Let the words fall out. Honestly, I wanna see you be brave. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. I wanna see you be brave. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. I wanna see you be brave. Don't worry about a thing. Everything is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Every little thing is gonna be alright.
Okay. I think that's it.
Okay, we're going to start. Hi, Kayla. Good to see you again. Hey, welcome. Nice to meet you on Paul. I think they're going to start the program, so I think you guys are set. So just, hey, say thanks, kids.
Thank you all so much for listening. It was a joy to play for you.
I don't think they hear
Have to kind of cut through the students. We're gonna come around here. You're in the seat right over there. Just follow to where your name is.
Welcome, everybody. We are so happy to have you here today. I'd like to thank Kala Farnham for the music that she has shared with us today to get things started. And now we have a welcome and some exciting things coming up for you. My name is Sally Whipple. I'm the Executive Director of the Connecticut Democracy Center at Connecticut's Old State House. And this building that you're in today is a fantastic building for many reasons. This year, it is 230 years old. And over the course of its life, it has served the state of Connecticut in so many ways. It started out as a seat of government with all three branches of government in this one building. This was the courtroom where a lot of trials were had, a lot of different activities, and it is a very important room in Connecticut's Old State House. But after it served as the state capitol and the state capitol moved across the city, this building served as a National Historic Landmark, and now it's a museum that people can come and visit so they can learn about Connecticut's great history and they can learn about Connecticut's Kid Governor because of the Kid Governor's office. And today we're going to welcome everyone online and in person to Connecticut's Old State House to join us for this, the Connecticut's 11th Kid Governor enter cabinet as they step into their special roles on this inauguration day. Today, we are celebrating these students along with nearly 70,000 Connecticut fifth graders who have participated in Connecticut's Kid Governor over the years and voted in the annual statewide election since we launched the program in 2015. These students, like you, have learned about state government, elections, and voting, and will use that knowledge to figure out how you can work together toward an even better Connecticut. These are all such important skills to have, and you are developing them, and that is a great promise for our future. This year, our Kid Governor and Cabinet will work with the Kid Governors and Cabinets of New Hampshire, Vermont, Nebraska, and Oklahoma to share ideas and experiences just the way adult governors do through the National Governors Association. All these students are supported by adults who value civic engagement and work hard to encourage young people to participate in civic life for the good of our state. These adults include our Connecticut's Kid Governor Coordinator, Linda Preston, and the director of our Kid Governor program, Brian Cofrancesco, who do so much to make this program happen. And we also thank our staff and volunteer colleagues at the Connecticut Democracy Center, and of course, the outstanding teachers who bring our free Kid Governor lesson plans to life in the classroom and engage their students in learning that will last a lifetime. I would like to thank the generous supporters and community partners who helped make Kid Governor possible, some of whom are with us today. Specifically, I'd like to thank the Galicki Family Foundation, the Connecticut Community Foundation, the Graustein Memorial Fund, David Allen Hospitality Group, and Victus Coffee. Thank you all of our supporters, for modeling the kind of civic engagement we are fostering through Kid Governor. So we have a lot of people to thank today. Students who have been involved, supporters who have helped, teachers, and of course, parents and friends and families who have really helped students learn about civic engagement. And now I'd like you to give a warm welcome to our MC for this inaugural event, the host of WFSB's Channel 3's CT26 Sunday Public Affairs program, Eric Parker.
Good morning, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here with you this morning for Connecticut's Kid Governor Inauguration Day. I've had the absolute pleasure of getting to interview the last 5 or 6 Kid Governors, but I've never actually done this event. So I know from interviewing them how smart and sharp they are, but to see all of you here this morning, and I think all the adults who are up on the podium and everyone else who's watching would say, with all these smart kids who are participating in this program, our future is really bright here in Connecticut, and I'm so excited to be here with you today when we get to swear in your 2026 Kid Governor and the cabinet members. Whether you're watching online or you're here in person at the Old State House, we have a really fun day ahead for you. Before we begin our inauguration ceremony, I'd like to invite our current Kid Governor, Keudy Martinez, to come to the podium to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. After that, we're going to have Connecticut's 18th State Troubadour, Kala Farnham. She'll be performing the national anthem. And so you should please stand and remain standing until the end of the national anthem. Keudy, come on up and lead us in the pledge.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic in which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Excellent job by Kala. Thank you so much to Kala Farnham. Also, thank you to Keudy. And Kala, of course, as many of you know, was performing some music earlier today as you were getting settled in and did a beautiful job with that as well. So thank you to Kala Farnham for being here. What a great way to start off this exciting day. Today, we gather in this historic space to witness and celebrate the transfer of leadership between Kid Governor administrations. You'll hear from your outgoing Kid Governor, Keudy Martinez, Kid Governor-Elect Theresa Tessa Hallinan. You'll also watch as Tessa and her cabinet members take their oaths of office, and you'll get to meet the state dignitaries who are joining us for this special event. Later this afternoon, you'll connect with people who work in Connecticut's government, the three branches of Connecticut's government. They'll be answering your questions about their jobs, their responsibilities, and how the branches of Connecticut government work together and work with others. You'll also connect with your 2026 cabinet members and ask them questions about their platforms and goals for this year. Those of you who are here in person are in for a special treat. You'll get to meet Kid Governor Tessa and visit the Kid Governor's office in the historic room that served as the adult governor's office back in the 1800s. I hope this Inauguration Day empowers each of you to make a difference in your community and to make your voices heard on important issues that matter to you. We are here to recognize a group of motivated and passionate fifth graders who accepted the challenge of running for Connecticut's Kid Governor this past fall. They were the final candidates in November's statewide election, and today they begin their one-year term as your 2026 Kid Governor and Cabinet. I would like to ask each of them to please stand and wave to the audience as I call their name. First, sitting right here in front, your Kid Governor-Elect Tessa Hallinan, whose platform Everyone Belongs addresses inclusion for students with disabilities. Now for the Cabinet. First, we have Isla Recchi, whose platform focuses on screen time. Next, we have Olivia Stoddard, who chose the issue of marine pollution. Next, Dylan Ellis, who is committed to addressing racism. Next, we have Myra Ruparel, who is focused on the issue of social inclusion. Next, we have Nana Apau, who plans to address anxiety. And Samuel Jones, whose platform focuses on cyberbullying. This cabinet will spend the next year working together to advance their platforms and support Kid Governor-Elect Tessa and her platform. Let's give them all one more big round of applause. Today, I'd also like to recognize all of you, all the students here in the room with us, Tessa's and the cabinet members' classmates who helped develop their platform, assisted in creating campaign videos, and provided support during the statewide election. Each of you played an important role in your candidate's success, so why don't you give yourselves a round of applause? Some of the adults who are at the front here who are politicians will tell you, you have to have a good organization to win this stuff. So you guys did it for them. They owe you big time. So that's why you get that round of applause. Let's also give a big round of applause to all the teachers who are here with us, some of them sitting on the edges here, and many more who are watching online. Those teachers who are here, the ones who are watching online, they prepared lessons. They enthusiastically brought the Kid Governor program to their classrooms. And that is a big deal and a great thing for the state of Connecticut. I also want to commend the 44 other nominees who courageously ran for Kid Governor and the more than 10,400 Connecticut fifth graders who participated in this year's program. 10,400. Each of you played an important role in the statewide election. Let's have another round of applause for the nominees and all the people who participated. In a few minutes, you're going to hear from 2025 Kid Governor Keudy Martinez, who is concluding his one-year term today. Keudy, please stand so we can recognize you for your hard work this past year. We are honored to have officials from all three branches of our state government here today to celebrate Kid Governor-Elect Tessa, her cabinet members, and all of you here in person and those who are watching online from your classrooms. These public servants have made the time and effort to participate in today's inauguration, and that is a testament to the value of civic education here in Connecticut. Our first speaker is Connecticut's Lieutenant Governor, Susan Bysiewicz. As Lieutenant Governor, she takes the place of the governor when needed and presides over the Senate in the legislative branch. Please join me in welcoming Lieutenant Governor Bysiewicz.
Eric, thank you so much. Good morning. All right, we're going to do that one more time. Good morning. All right, that is fantastic. I'm so happy to be here on this very exciting day. The future is so bright with all of these smart, talented young people who are going to be leading along with the Kid Governor. And I have to say to Tessa, congratulations. It's always great to see another intelligent, driven, competent young lady elected Kid Governor of Connecticut. Did you know that 2/3 of the Kid Governors have been young ladies? What do we think about that? So I'm going to suggest to you that the Kid Governor voters get it right, but I'll say that you have chosen Kid Governors this year and in the past that are a lot different than Connecticut governors, because out of the many, many, many governors Connecticut has had, only 2 have been women. What do we think about that? Well, anybody know who those 2 ladies were who served our state? Anybody know? Oh, I heard it back there. Any kids know? All right, sir. That she was one. She was the Democrat, and there was a Republican. Jody Rell, exactly. So in the future, based on the Kid Governor elections, I predict we will have many more female governors, and I am looking forward to see them serving in our state capital. The other thing that I want to point out about the leadership that you see, I'm going to ask the cabinet members, Tessa and the cabinet members, can you just stand up one more time? Because I want everybody to see the diversity of this Kid Governor cabinet, because it looks like the diversity of Connecticut and our country. Let's give them another round of applause. So you can all sit down, but I think it's really important to point out the diversity in the cabinet, because if you were to look at the governor's cabinet, our cabinet is half women and more than 1/3 people of color. Our cabinet members come from every walk of life. And the reason that it's good to have diverse people in the cabinet is because you will get better decisions, because each cabinet member comes from a different point of view, a different place, a different background. So to the members of the cabinet and to the voters in the Kid Governor program, well done. Well done. I want to thank all of the voters who voted for these amazing people. Tessa, the governor, and I are looking forward to supporting you in your role and your mission. So feel free to call on us if you ever need any advice. And the spirit and your mission of wanting to make everyone feel included, particularly kids with disabilities, is so important. What do you think? Is that an important mission for our kid governor? And I just want to give a special shout out to Isla, Olivia, Dylan, Myra, Nana, and Samuel. You all ran great campaigns, and you are not only diverse, but you're also competent and compassionate, and you're going to help Tessa lead and bring awareness to some really important issues. So thank you for all of the things that you are going to do to make our state better. I also want to take the opportunity to thank our 2025 Kid Governor Keudy Martinez and his cabinet. Keudy has made a really big impact across our state over the last year. He's been speaking up about the importance of having safe and happy schools. Keudy, you have set a really great example for Tessa, and we are very much wishing you well in your next chapter. We thank you for your service. Let's give Keudy one more round of applause. So, congratulations again to Tessa and the cabinet. And I just want to leave all of our voters with an important message, and I'm sure our Secretary of the State is going to strengthen it. So our country this year is having its birthday. How old are we going to be? 250 years old, exactly. And we have been a country that has chosen our leaders. And we've chosen our leaders by doing what? Oh, louder. All right. So when we're 18, we're going to register to? Excellent. All right. Congratulations, Tessa and the cabinet. Thank you so much for having me.
You guys are going to go back to school and your hands are going to be sore from all the clapping. But that's good because it means a lot of really good stuff is happening today, and we're recognizing a lot of people doing a lot of great things. Lieutenant Governor Bysewicz, thank you for those great remarks. At this point, I'd like to introduce Chief Academic Officer of the Connecticut State Department of Education, Irene Parisi, to the podium. She's a career educator who has served in many roles, including that of a fifth grade teacher. So you guys all have teachers, and then your school has a principal, and there's a superintendent. Irene is in charge of the whole thing for the state. She's the chief academic officer who's ahead of all those people. So come on up and give these guys a little advice. Irene Parisi.
Thank you so much for that introduction, and good morning, everyone, students, teachers, families. Hopefully the Commissioner, Russell Tucker, did not hear that because she's the big boss of everything. But I'm super honored to be here. It is a privilege to be here to speak with you. Yes, I was once a fifth grade teacher. I started my career at Casimir Pulaski in Meriden. And fifth grade was probably my favorite year, my favorite age group to teach, because you all came in so curious. You had big questions. I didn't have all the answers, but together we tried to find the answers and solve some of those challenges. And what was really interesting, many folks would say, at 9 and 10 years old, do they really know themselves? Do they understand what they want to be or what their passions are? And I would say absolutely. We just have to give them space to do that and give them room and let those curiosities flourish. So I do want to take a moment to thank your teachers that have done that for you so that you could be here today. So let's give the educators across Connecticut, those in the room, another round of applause. I appreciate that they are able to take that spark that they see in you and bring the resources that are provided by the Connecticut Democracy Center into the classroom. It's not easy, as much as all the resources are there, but they have to make time for that, make connections, and build those relationships with you and ultimately bring you here. I have been excited by reading through your platforms and everything that you stand for. You're taking on some big topics, like again, special education and inclusion, issues like screen time and cyberbullying, racism, marine pollution, anxiety, social inclusion. These are the very topics we're talking about at the State Department of Education. So we're trying to solve them too. So once you figure them out, let us know. We want to take your ideas and build upon them. We're really standing here in awe of you, and what that means is that you inspire us to do more, to be better, showing me that I need to do more and to be better, maybe go back to school, learn a few more things. You're really looking out at all of you. You maybe want to go back to the classroom and do some of these things. So thank you again to Keudy, and I had a chance to speak with him beforehand, and he said one of the things that really surprised him through his leadership this year are the relationships that he built with his cabinet members, and feels that they're very long-lasting and they'll follow through life. I know you can't wait for after this, right, so you can all get together. So hopefully, Kid Governor Tessa, you can forge those relationships with your cabinet, stay together, because those are the relationships that are long-lasting and stay with you for life. Thank you for all that you've done for us, Kid Governor Martinez. I look forward to your future, Kid Governor Tessa, and I really appreciate learning from you. So congratulations again, and thank you for this opportunity to speak with you.
Thank you, Chief Academic Officer Parisi, and thank you for your hard work on behalf of Connecticut's students and educators. I'd like to recognize some of the other special guests that we have here today. I ask that each please stand to be recognized when I say your name. Secretary of the State, Stephanie Thomas. State Senator Paul Ciccarella, who represents Kid Governor-Elect Tessa's hometown of North Haven. Representative David Yaccarino, who represents Tessa in North Haven in the State House of Representatives. State Supreme Court Justice Stephen Ecker. In the audience, we have Kid Governor Keudy's family. You got to stand to be recognized. We can't clap for you if we don't know where you are. Where's Keudy's family? See, in the back, hiding in the back. Thank you, guys. Also, a longtime partner on the annual Kid Governor's poster contest, Jacqueline Ford from the Department of Children and Families. She's hiding in the back over there. North Haven First Selectman Michael Frieda. I just saw him right there in the back of the room. Kid Governor-Elect Tessa's principal, Tracy Considine, in the back corner over there. Superintendent of North Haven Public Schools, Patrick Stirk. And Kid Governor-Elect Tessa's family. Everybody's hiding out in the back, but they're all here, and thank you all for being here. We have more special guests who will be joining us later today for our educational program about state government. They are not here with us right now, but I would like to acknowledge their participation and their support for the Kid Governor program. Former Secretary of the State Denise Merrill will join us to talk about the executive branch. State Representative Hilda Santiago will speak with us about the legislative branch. Former Supreme Court Justice Dennis Evely will speak with the students about the judicial branch. Now, as we prepare to swear in Tessa and her cabinet, it's time to hear from your 2025 Kid Governor, Keudy Martinez. 1 year ago, that's right, we can clap. 1 year ago, Keudy stood at this very podium delivering his inaugural address and sharing his goals for his Speaking Up for Safe and Happy Schools platform. He will now review his term in office as he delivers his farewell address. Join me in welcoming your outgoing Kid Governor, Keudy Martinez.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Keudy Martinez, and it has truly been one of the greatest honors of my life to serve as Connecticut's 2025 Kid Governor. As my term comes to an end, I feel a deep sense of gratitude, pride, and hope. This journey has taught me so much, not just about leadership, but about responsibility, teamwork, and the power of young voices. I came into this role with ideas, and I leave with growth, confidence, and memories that I will carry with me forever. Throughout my term, my platform was speaking up for safe and happy schools. I believe that every student deserves to feel safe, supported, and included when they walk into school each day. My goals were to help stop bullying, encourage mental health awareness among students, and promote buddy systems so no one ever feels alone. And seeing students realize that their voices matter, that was one of the most powerful parts of this experience for me. Some of my favorite moments as Kid Governor were connecting with students, sharing my platform with state leaders, and working alongside other young leaders who truly care about making a difference. Those moments remind me that change doesn't start when you're older. It starts when you choose to care. First, I want to give a huge thank you to my cabinet, because none of this could have happened without them. Dawson, Dominic, Chloe, Nava, Ryan, and Verona. Thank you for your dedication, your hard work, and your belief in our mission. You led with heart, supported one another, and showed that teamwork really looks like, what teamwork really looks like. I am incredibly proud to have served alongside you. I also want to give a special big thank you to my mom. Thank you for always believing in me, supporting me, and encouraging me every step of the way. To my teachers at Chase Elementary School, thank you for guiding me, pushing me to be my best, and helping me shape the leader I am today. To the students, thank you for trusting me, inspiring me. Your voices are powerful, and they deserve to be heard. And finally, thank you to my family for your love, encouragement, and constant support throughout this entire journey. I also want to give a big congratulations on the incoming Kid Governor Tessa and her cabinet. Give them a round of applause, please. This is an incredible opportunity. Lead with confidence, lean on each other, and always remember that leadership is about service to others. As I step away from this role, I do so hope for the future, because Connecticut is being shaped by young leaders who care. Thank you for allowing me to serve. Thank you for believing in me, and thank you for reminding me that age does not limit leadership. Once again, my name is Keudy Martinez, your 2025 Connecticut's Kid Governor. It has truly been an honor. Thank you.
Did you guys catch that line? You could write it down. Change doesn't start when you're older, it starts when you decide to care. That's pretty good. That's some pretty good wisdom for our outgoing Kid Governor. Every year when I interview these Kid Governors on my TV show, it's one of my favorite interviews of the year because we spend 7 minutes, and at the end of the 7 minutes, I'm so excited for the future of Connecticut because these guys are so smart, and I know all of you are too, but what a great line by Keudy. And to the politicians on the stage, I checked, he's not in your district, so you're safe. Yeah, you're both in trouble there, that's true. Keudy, congratulations on such a successful 2025 term as Kid Governor, and your message of speaking up for safe and happy schools. You've done us all proud for sure, so great work. Our next speaker is Secretary of the State Stephanie Thomas. As Connecticut's 75th Secretary, she works in the executive branch overseeing the state's records and elections. The Secretary's office has sworn in every previous Kid Governor, and after her remarks, she'll be the one to administer oaths of office to Tessa and her cabinet members. Please join me in welcoming Secretary Thomas.
Thank you. Good morning. Okay, now you've had some practice. Great. Great job. So I always like to ask everyone here and everyone watching a couple of questions. Who had fun learning about all the different platforms and participating in the election and helping to get your peers elected? In fact, that seems too quiet. If you had fun doing that, raise your hand and say yes. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now, who's excited about voting for the adult governor when they turn 18? Me, yes. Okay, I saw some hands not go up, so I'm gonna work with you on that. But I love when people are excited about voting and getting involved because, as you heard, my job is to make sure people understand when elections happen, how they happen, and how you can get involved. And Keudy just alluded to it, but have any of you ever felt like your opinion maybe didn't matter because you were young? Has anyone ever made you feel that way? Yeah. You may not know this, but a lot of adults feel the same exact way. Like people think their opinion doesn't matter, but guess what? All of our opinions do matter, and voting, volunteering, and getting involved in your community is how we can all feel better about making sure we make our opinions count. So can you get excited about getting involved in your school, your town, and with the cabinet? I need more. Can you get excited about getting involved and helping the cabinet and making your school and community better? Now we're talking. So I'm really excited to be here again to swear in the new cabinet because I know they will be working with all of you to put their great ideas into action. So are you ready for the official part? Yeah, good. So before I ask everyone to stand and take their oath of office, I just want to say thank you once again to Keudy for his leadership and to his cabinet. I travel all around the state, and I'm always so happy when I see the cabinet at events and really getting their messages out. And my favorite event with the cabinet was the election cake eating contest. And they did a great job picking winners right here in this very room. So now it is my honor to administer the oath of office to Tessa and her cabinet. I'm going to start with the cabinet, and as has been heard, your role is so important. I know I have to work with the governor and his cabinet, and together sharing in our ideas and making sure that we give voice to our opinions helps us make Connecticut stronger, and I know you will do the same for Tessa. So I will swear each of you in individually, so when I call your name, you'll stand where you are, raise your right hand, and after I say the oath, you'll say, I do, okay? First up, we have Isla Raichi. So Isla lives in Wethersfield and goes to Charles Wright Elementary School. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support the fifth graders and students of Connecticut during your one-year term, and so long as you continue a citizen thereof, and that you will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of the Kid Governor's Cabinet to the best of your ability, so help you God? If so, please say I do. Congratulations. Thank you. Next up, we have Olivia Stoddard, Olivia lives in Stafford and goes to Glastonbury East Hartford Magnet School in Glastonbury. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support the fifth graders and students of Connecticut during your one-year term, and so long as you continue a citizen thereof, and that you will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of the Kid Governor's Cabinet to the best of your ability, so help you God? If so, please say I do. Congratulations. Next, we have Dylan Ellis. Dylan lives in the Broadbrook section of East Windsor and attends Creek Academy of International Studies Elementary School in South Windsor. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support the fifth graders and students of Connecticut during your one-year term and so long as you continue a citizen thereof, and that you will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of the Kid Governor's Cabinet to the best of your ability, so help you God? If so, please say I do. Congratulations. Next, we have Myra Ruparel. Did I say that right? Thank you. Myra attends Center Elementary School in Ellington. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support the fifth graders and students of Connecticut during your one-year term and so long as you continue a citizen thereof, and that you will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of the Kid Governor's Cabinet to the best of your abilities, so help you God? If so, please say I do. Congratulations. Next, we have Nana Upal. Nana is from Manchester and attends Odyssey Community School. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support the fifth graders and students of Connecticut during your one-year term and so long as you continue a citizen thereof, and that you will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of Kid Governor's Cabinet to the best of your ability, so help you God? If so, please say I do. Congratulations. And last, but certainly not least, Samuel James. Samuel attends Renzulli Academy in Hartford. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support the fifth graders and students of Connecticut during your one-year term and so long as you continue a citizen thereof, and that you will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of the Kid Governor's Cabinet to the best of your abilities, so help you God? If so, please say I do. Congratulations. And it is now my duty to administer the oath of office to your 2026 Kid Governor, Tessa Hallinan. Please join me. And I see Tessa's family. Are you excited, little sister? Yes, I saw your hand raised very high earlier. Tessa, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support the fifth graders and students of Connecticut during your one-year term and so long as you continue a citizen thereof, and that you will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of the office of Connecticut's Kid Governor to the best of your abilities, so help you God? If so, please say I do. Congratulations! Join me in welcome. Woo! It is now my honor to present you with the Kid Governor's sash, which is a symbol of your office. It's been worn by all of your predecessors: Elena Tipton, Jessica Broxham, Megan Kasparowski, Ella Briggs, Myra Stanfield, Reese Naughton, Makai Etienne Modeste, Ellie Mendez, Cristiano Alameda, and Keudy Martinez. You should wear this sash proudly when you address your constituents, make your public appearances, and participate in programs. There you go. Just put this arm through. Nope. Oh. Oops, sorry. Oh, I see. Sorry. See, we all need help. Doing things. Group effort. Your next Kid Governor, your current Kid Governor. I now would like to present your Kid Governor to make her inaugural remarks.
Good morning. Welcome students, teachers, community members, families, special guests, dignitaries, and everyone watching online. I hope you are having a wonderful Friday. I want to start out by thanking each and every one of you. Many of you have come to support the kids who are up here right now, who had an idea and took action. To every fifth grader who voted in the statewide election, this experience could not have happened without you. Thank you for making your voices heard by participating in the election. If you are someone who hopes to be a leader and make a difference on an issue you care about, I only have one thing to say. Try your best. That's all anyone can ask of you. Choose an issue that's important to you, try your best, and never give up. You have a big chance of reaching your goals. I would like to recognize my cabinet members, Isla, Olivia, Dylan, Myra, Nana, and Samuel. Their platforms are wonderful plans with steps that we can take in order to help make our state a better place. I hope that together we can make an impact on our schools, our communities, and the state of Connecticut. As you all probably know, I ran for Kid Governor to stand up and make sure students with disabilities feel included and welcomed. This is important because a recent study found that 3 out of 5 students with a disability are bullied. This means 60% of them are teased or excluded. This is something we need to recognize and change. My platform is called Everyone Belongs and has 3 steps we can take to create more inclusive environments for students with disabilities. First is to share resources about understanding disabilities for classes to explore together. On the 3rd of each month, I will share a blog post with links to videos and other resources that show students how others with disabilities are feeling, so they can understand their side of the story and learn how to accept and include them. Second, I will invite schools to create buddy systems to promote inclusion among kids of all abilities. This will create an opportunity for friendship between students. Finally, I will encourage schools to designate a buddy lunch table in the cafeteria where students can sit if they feel left out or need a friend. It will be a nice welcoming spot where kids can have a nice inclusive lunch. During my term, I will be working with my cabinet and the Connecticut Democracy Center to move my platform points forward. Stay tuned for my upcoming blog posts, resources, and more. 5th graders, ask your teachers to look for information about my poster contest in partnership with the Department of Children and Families and CT Family Day this March. We are inviting you to submit artwork that illustrates how you and your family can welcome and include others who have disabilities so that everyone feels happy, safe, and like they belong. The details will be available in February. As I wrap up, I would like to end with a call to action. Parents, guardians, and teachers out there, I hope you will trust me and my cabinet members. Even though we are just kids in 5th grade, we ran our platforms to help our classmates and our communities. I hope that we can contribute to a world that everyone is included in and that we lead with kindness. Students, 5th graders, and all kids across Connecticut, I hope you understand why being more inclusive of our fellow students with disabilities is so important. This year, I ask for your support, your willingness to help me become the best Kid Governor I can be, and that you work to make your own school and community more inclusive. Thank you for listening. Together, we can make our state a better place and show that everyone belongs.
Tessa, congratulations. A great speech, and we can all see why you were elected as the 2026 Kid Governor. So congratulations to you, congratulations to your family, and congratulations to everyone who was here and got to be a part of this day, and to the cabinet members as well. Let's give Kid Governor Tessa and her cabinet one big round of applause. Thank you all for joining us today, and for those who are watching on the live stream as well. It's been a great honor for me to be your MC for this program today. I've enjoyed celebrating this Inauguration Day, and I look forward to hearing lots more from Tessa and from the cabinet members as they begin their term in office. I know there's a lot ahead for you, so I want to turn things back over now to Sally Whipple, who will tell you about the rest of your day. Thank you all for having me.
Thank you so much. That was wonderful. It was another outstanding inauguration ceremony, and we are so pleased to be moving forward this year with this wonderful cabinet and Kid Governor, and they have a lot in store for us this year. Now, in just a moment, I'm going to dismiss you one class at a time for lunch, but before I do that, I would like you to join me in showing our appreciation for Mr. Eric Parker for hosting today's inauguration. Thank you. And I would also like you to join me in showing our appreciation one more time for the dignitaries who took their time today to be with us, to inspire all of us, and to help us with this inauguration. And I'd also like you to applaud again for our 2026 Kid Governor and Cabinet members. For those of you who are watching online, we hope you enjoyed this morning's inauguration ceremony. The celebration is not over, though. Tune in at 11:45 for Meet the Three Branches of Government, state government, where you'll hear from people who have been elected to or work in each branch of government. And at 12:20, you can tune in for Meet the Cabinet, which is a great conversation with the 2026 cabinet members. You'll learn about their experience running for office, their platforms, and how you can support their goals in your schools. So if you pause for just a moment, I will dismiss you for lunch. But first, again, thank you to our friends. Okay, for the 7 classes here today, I'm going to dismiss you 1 or 2 schools at a time. You're going to have until 11:40 to eat your lunch, and at that time, one of our staff members will On. Oh, I've got that on my phone, I think, wherever my phone
Green
is.
Acres, Center, and Odyssey.
Yeah, I got that all written down.
Green Acres is here.
I had it all written down.
Center, I don't see Odyssey.
Everybody. Good afternoon. Did everyone have a good lunch? Hi, it's good to have you back in this room again after your lunch. We have a really exciting time for you right now. As you probably know, your classes have made up questions to ask about the 3 branches of government. And today we have 3 people who represent the 3 branches of government for Connecticut. They happen to be 3 of my very favorite people. And one of the things that I think is important to know about state government and any government is that the people in government are people. And they have lives and experiences that they bring into the work that they do. And they are very friendly and eager to help people and eager to talk to people, particularly to young leaders like you. So today, what I'm going to do is introduce our 3 people, and then you are going to have an opportunity to ask questions. And I think what I'll do is ask the teachers to call on their students who have questions to ask. But first, I really do want to introduce our very special friends. The first person I would like to introduce is Representative Hilda Santiago, who represents the city of Maryland. She is a member of the House of Representatives, and she is the Deputy Speaker Pro Tem. So we're very happy to have her here. The next person I'd like to introduce is former Secretary of the State and former House of Representatives member Denise Merrill. And Secretary Merrill was really with us at the very beginning of Kid Governor when it all started, and she was always the person who put the sash on the Kid Governor and spoke to the students and inspired them even more. So we're really honored to have her with us today because she has really been with this program from the very start. And then I would like to introduce former Justice of the Supreme Court, Dennis Evelet, who is He is also a judge, and he always has really good things to share with students that help you think about your life and your future and where you want to go and what kinds of things a judge deals with. So now I'd like to start out with the questions. And we've got a few schools in here today. And I'd like to start out maybe with 2 questions from Odyssey School. Is Odyssey in here today, in this room? This one? Okay. Great. And the teachers, do you have a student that you would like to have ask the question? Okay, let's go to Center. How about Center School? Does somebody have a question?
I think William can start.
Okay, and I forgot to tell you, we've got a mic coming to you so everyone can hear your question.
How do you deal with major conflicts in Connecticut? The executive branch.
There, now it's on. Oh, ooh, that's loud. Hello. Nice to be here today. That's a great question because we have lots of conflicts in the executive branch. So you know probably by now that the executive branch is the governor, lieutenant governor, secretary of state, that was me, the treasurer, and the attorney general, and the comptroller. So we're elected, but we have big departments that we oversee that are independent. A lot of the conflicts in my office, which was the Secretary of the State, was about elections, actually. People would think that they should be allowed to vote or not to vote, and had lots of questions about that that came up in the towns. And we went through legal process. So if you had a question about voting, maybe let's say you got to a voting booth and your name wasn't on the list. And you thought it should be. You're like, I'm a voter. Why is my name not on this list? It might just be a mistake, but for whatever reason, somebody wasn't allowed to vote. They would come to our office and say, you know, why did this happen? What are you going to do about it? My rights have been abridged. I should have been allowed to vote. And so what we would do is we would send that to the proper legal authority, like the courts, and have them resolve what happened and whether this person really should have had the right to vote and it was they lost it for some reason. So those were the kind of conflicts we had in my office. Mistakes frequently, or even sometimes, you know, deliberately, someone maybe moved to a different town and forgot to put their name on the new list, or whatever happened. We get to the bottom of it through the law, because that's the basic way we resolve conflicts in every branch of government, is through the legal system.
Thank you very much. Justice Evele, did you have anything you wanted to add on to that, since the next step was you in that process?
Okay. The one thing I would say about conflicts, naturally, for any judge hearing a case, if they know the person, obviously if they're related to the person, if there's any type of, if the topic itself is something they may have participated in, like say they were a volunteer for a nonprofit organization and that nonprofit was involved in a lawsuit, the judge has to disqualify himself. We have to be totally unbiased. We don't want to know the parties. We don't want to be involved in the issues, and just have it come to us on a clean slate and just decide what from that slate, how we should decide the case. Thank you. Good question.
Thank you very much. And did you want to comment on that as well?
Sure. Good morning. Buenas tardes. Buenas. I'm Hilda Santiago from Meriden. I'm a state rep. And some of the way that we resolve the conflicts in the General Assembly, there's 151 of us in the General Assembly that make the laws in the state of Connecticut. And there are 36, that's our House of Representatives here. And then in the state Senate, we have 36 senators, state senators, that represent you in the state legislature. So, for example, if there's a law that is put in by someone on either side and they want to change the color of the signal lights, for example, they want to change them from red to purple. And then they put in a bill so that the bill is debated. It could take 1 hour, it could take 2 hours, it could take 3 hours. And then each side represents their reason why they want to change the lights to the signals, or why they don't want to change the lights to the signals. So that debate goes on, and then we take a vote. And when the vote is taken, the bill that was brought out gets the most votes, then we could change the lights for the signals. I'm just giving you an example. We're not going to change them from red to green or yellow. Just an example. And then the bill is passed, and then we give it a date, like July 1st or August 1st of that year, that it will take place. So that's how we sort of deal with conflict in the legislature.
Great, thank you very much. Let's go to Green Acres School now. Do we have a question, a student with a question from Green Acres?
This is for the executive branch. How many years or like terms does the governor serve?
Okay. The terms for the executive branch, so there are 6 what we call constitutional officers. That means that job is written right into the state constitution, and they're every 4 years. So when you get elected by everybody in the state, not just one town or anything. And then you're in that office for 4 years. You can run again after 4 years, and again and again. And right now, you're seeing a governor run, I think this would be his 3rd term if he runs right now, right? So he's already said he wants to run again, so that would be his 3rd 4-year term. That's kind of a long time when you think about it. Anyway, yeah, that's how it works.
Thank you. Now let's go back to Odyssey. Do you have a question from Odyssey?
When were the branches first created?
That's a good question. When were the branches first created?
Yeah. Well, in Connecticut, actually, our first constitution was arguably the first constitution in the whole world, the first written constitution, and it was in 1636. It was called the Fundamental Orders of Connecticut, and you can still see the original copy of that at basically the Supreme Court building. And it didn't really say exactly like the United States Constitution does, exactly, you know, like the executive branch and the legislative and the judicial, but it laid out a basic framework for government for the rest of the time. So that was over 300 years ago, long time ago. Then other constitutions came in. The current constitution we're working under is from 1965, I think, right? Yes, 1965, because they kept changing it over time. And that one is the one that it says exactly the branches of government. It talks about, like I said, the 6 constitutional offices and exactly how those branches function. So it dates from that time, but it goes much further back in terms of the basic structure of government.
That's great. And I would just like to add that in 1636, when that first framework for government for Connecticut was formed, it was right here on this land. This building hadn't been built yet, but this is where that happened. And then when we got our first constitution that we called a constitution in 1818, that was written upstairs in this building. And you will, I think you're going to see that room later. It's a yellow room with a portrait of George Washington in it, and that's where the 1818 Constitution for Connecticut was written. So those are just some highlights for the building. So would you like to respond to that too? Did you want to add to that anything?
No, I think Denise got it all.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, it was very good. So let's now go back to Center School. And wait for the mic.
Is it hard to be working for a branch? If so, what is hard about it?
Is it hard to be working for a branch? And if so, what makes it hard?
Well, I can start off a little bit. Yeah, for everyone, yeah. I'm part of the legislative branch, and we get elected every 2 years. It's a lot different than the governor. The governor gets elected every 4 years. We get elected every 2 years because we do have a state constitution. We not only have a U.S. Constitution from Washington, D.C., that rules all over the 50 states, but we also have a state constitution. So the state constitution states that the Senate and the House in the state of Connecticut will be elected every 2 years. So we can't change that unless we put out a referendum for the citizens of the state of Connecticut to change that. So if I wanted to change it and I put in a bill that I said, well, we should get elected just like the governor, but we can't do that. Because if it's written in the state constitution, you have to put it out, again, for a referendum for people that can vote, and they will, let's say we put in that we want to change it for every 3 years, for example, then the citizens of the state of Connecticut that can vote will say yes or no, and it'll be on a ballot when they vote. That's the only way we could change it. So right now, it's every 2 years for us.
Thank you.
And we have to get elected. So we're running every 2 years.
That is very challenging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I was just going to say that what Representative Santiago is saying, it's really hard to run for election. And it's hard because you have to go ask everybody in your district to vote for you. And as you've just seen with this election for Kid Governor, it's not easy. You have to have a good idea. You have to be able to talk to people and find out what they are concerned about, not just you. It's about them so that they will vote for you. And if you have to do that every 2 years, that takes a lot of time because every state representative district has what, about 25,000 people? Something like that. So imagine trying to get a vote from 25,000 people. That's a lot of people. So what we do when we run for office is we go to people's houses and knock on their door and say, hi, I'm Denise Merrill. I want you to vote for me. And then you find out what they think about that, whether they agree with your ideas or whether they think somebody else should get elected, if they're paying attention. And you have to get their attention. A lot of times these days, people are watching TV. They don't necessarily know people like us who run at the state level, because we're on TV somewhat, but not like the national people. Everybody knows everything about President Trump, for example, but maybe not so much about the people right at home in their town that represent them. So that's why it's so important that you're here today, because you're going to learn about all this and pay attention, because these are people that really can change your life in many ways. So I just throw that in there.
Thank you. As a judge, judges are not elected in Connecticut except for probate court judges. And we are appointed every 8 years. So every 8 years we have to go back for reappointment. In fact, I'm going back this year and next month for reappointment. And we go before, we have to be nominated by the governor, renominated first of all, and then go to the Judiciary Committee, which asks us questions. And then we have to be voted on by the General Assembly, all the representatives, in order to continue with our job. So that can be a bit trying. We're getting a little nervous right now. But I can tell you from my perspective, probably the two toughest things for a judge. When a judge is on trial, the trial goes all day, 5 days a week. And during the course of the trial, there are many objections to certain questions that are asked of witnesses. And the judge has to rule on those, for the most part, right away, without much preparation. If there's something really, really hard, they can take a break. But for the most part, they don't know exactly what's coming. And then there's objection. So during the course of a week, you might have 100 rulings that you've made in a minute or two. So there's a chance that over the course of those rulings, some are going to be in error. You just hope that it doesn't affect the outcome of the trial. The second hardest thing, probably in reverse order, the hardest that most judges would say to you is sentencing someone. To try to make the sentences as equal as possible, although every case is different, every person's different, but you want to have some consistency. Does someone get 10 years for a crime or 15? You have statutes that give you a certain leeway. It might be 5 to 10 years, or you could put someone on probation. But that's a very tough thing. You go over all the paperwork, and it's a very hard thing to do. I would say the toughest part of the job. But thank you.
Those were great. That was a good question and great answers. It always astounds me how, we always say that people who run for Kid Governor are courageous, and I think knocking on people's doors and saying, will you vote for me, takes a lot of courage to do, to put yourself out there like that. You've really got to believe in what you're doing and what you want to do for the people in your district. And I'm also amazed at how much information you all keep in your heads. Like you really need to be able to answer questions about anything and speak on the spur of the moment. And those are all real, very important qualities that are good to develop as you get older, because it would help you not only if you went into political life, but anything that you're doing. So I think it's just really impressive, all that you know and the way you use what you know. So next, I think we'll go back to Green Acres for a second question.
This is for the legislative branch. What is your favorite bill that you've worked on, and what is one bill that you're working on now?
Let me see, there's so many bills that I worked on. I've been there for 14 years, so that means I've run 7 times in the last 14 years to get elected. Wow, I think one of the best bills that the favorite bill that I have is trying, and this is very controversial, is getting rid of plastic, and and to make the environment better, so that it's a good environment and it's a good world for you guys when you grow up. So we worked on getting rid of plastic bags in the legislature, and that took a couple of years to pass that bill, because again, you had controversy. People supported it, other people didn't support it. So in order to pass a bill, you have to have the majority of the chamber. So I can give you an example, like there's 151 of us, so you would need about 80 votes in order to pass the bill. But at that time, they also wanted to add straws. Anybody ever hear that they wanted to get rid of plastic straws and make them into paper straws? Some of the states already have passed that. So we've been trying to pass that for a long time. So they put that idea, because everything comes out of an idea. By door knocking and talking to people, when you go to Stop and Shop or Whole Foods, you talk to people that live in your district and they give you ideas on how to change the law. So and for that particular bill, we had the straws and we had the plastic bags. So some legislators didn't like the straw idea and other legislators didn't like the plastic idea. So what we did was we took out the straws and we passed the bill for the plastic bags. So that's why when you go to Stop and Shop or you go to a grocery store, you don't have plastic bags, because they just take thousands and thousands of years to get rid of in the environment. And it's messing up our environment, right? So we want to make it a good world so that it gets cleaned up. So we went to paper bags. So I think that was one of the best bills that I voted for and we introduced. Now, this year we haven't put in any bills yet. We won't be doing that until February. But I am thinking about, I am putting in a bill for energy, so some way that we can lower the cost of the electricity bills, because everywhere you go and people stop you, that's what they usually talk about, is you can't afford to pay these big bills for the electricity that we get in the state of Connecticut. So I am working on an energy bill in order to try to get rid of some of those taxes that your parents are paying for in order to pay for your utility bill. So that hopefully, and that'll probably take a couple of sessions, because you have an idea, but it doesn't mean that it's going to get past that first year or that first session. Sometimes it takes 2 years, sometimes it takes 3 years. Because remember, you have to get people to pass the bill and they have to sponsor the bill. So that's something that I'll be working on this session when we go back in.
That's great, thank you. And that brought up 2 points that really struck me. One was the importance of compromise. You go in with one idea, and not everybody may like it, so you compromise. You say, okay, if we can do this, we won't do that, like you did with the straws and the bags, and that was really good. And then the other thing is patience, because a bill will go in this year, it may not pass this year, it may take a few years to pass. So patience is important too. So let's go back to Odyssey, and since we've just heard from the legislative branch, if you've got one for judicial or executive. Over here. Okay.
Huh? Oh. Which was the first branch, and how did you come up with it?
What was the first branch, and how did you come up with it?
Yeah.
Well, the branches were all created at the same time in the Constitution. So you said it was a way of dividing power. Essentially, you had the executive branch was it's sort of like the president, but it's the governor in the state, right? And then you have the legislature who can pass bills, but the governor has to also sign them. And then you have the judicial branch, which is there to sort of take on the cases where there's an argument about how that law is implemented or put in place. So they were all written at the same time, very deliberately, so that no one person or group of people had all the power. And this way it's divided among 3 different groups of people. And that's a very good thing. It has done very well for us for several hundred years now.
Thank you, that was good. Now let's go back to center school.
For legislative branch, how did you do your job and help during COVID?
Wow, that's a very good question. I started being a state rep in 2012, and then we got elected, and we were able to vote in the chamber. We have a big, huge chamber, and you have to vote in the chamber in order to pass the bills. When COVID came around, it totally changed everything because you had to stay 6 feet away from folks. You couldn't have too many people in the chamber. So what we did was, by our leadership, the Speaker of the House, and together with the governor, and of course they talked to the judicial to make sure that everything was legal. The state reps and the state senators were able to vote in their office. They had to stay on the property where the Capitol and the Legislative Office building is located, or if you had COVID and you were just getting over COVID, you can vote from your car, but you have to make sure you were on the property. You couldn't be home voting for a bill. You had to be on the property. So, and in the chamber, we stayed 6 feet away from each other, so instead of all of us being in the same chamber, all 151 of us, you would probably only see about 20 or 25 because, COVID, as you know, is very contagious at that time. So you could stay in your car and vote on the Capitol ground, you can stay in your office, or you could come to the chamber. And they had to change the whole system of voting because according to law that we put in, you have to be in the chamber and it has to be in person. But when COVID changed, they had to change the whole computer system so that you can vote from your office by pressing a button. So the screen would have what the law was, and then they would have a yes and a no button. So the yes button was green and the no button was red. And you would just click onto, if you wanted to vote for that particular bill, you would vote yes. And then you would put enter, and then it registered the vote in the chamber. So they had to change the whole computer system. So that's how we ended up voting during COVID. So the class of freshmen that came in that year, that were elected that year, they really didn't know each other because everybody was in their offices, or they were in the chamber, or they were in their car. If they felt that they didn't want to get sick, so you can also vote for but it had to be on the premises, it had to be on the property of the Capitol. Again, like I said, you couldn't be home and vote. That was not the way we set it up. So it was a little bit difficult, but we got through it. And then afterwards, when we were able to start going into the chamber, then people got to know each other more. But I think that was the freshman class of that year when the COVID started that didn't really know each other until later on. So that was a good question.
That was fascinating. That was amazing. So we have about 5 more minutes left, and I know, let's try to get in one more question from Green Acres and one more question from Odyssey.
This is for the executive branch. When you were a younger kid, did you always have a dream of being part of the state government?
Yes, I did, actually. Not directly, immediately, but I remember when I was very young, I definitely wanted to be a lawyer. And I think that's because all my friends told me I was a good talker. And I remember 8th grade, we used to do these predictions of what people were going to be when they grew up. And the prediction for me, and you voted, like your classmates voted on what they thought you would be when you grew up. And my classmates voted that I would be a female lawyer, which is pretty weird when you think about it, because I don't think I could have been a male lawyer, but I don't know. But that just tells you that at that time, it was still kind of unusual for girls to become lawyers. So I did become a lawyer, and then I worked a lot. I was a teacher, and I taught about law to young people, and I did something called law-related education, and I worked with lawyers and teachers to teach even kindergarten. You can learn about what your rights are. We used to have kindergartners, 5-year-olds, write a little classroom constitution showing what everybody's job was in the classroom and that kind of thing. So, yeah, from a long time ago, the law was my dream, I would say, more than even running for office. I never really saw myself running for office. Most girls didn't, frankly. Even when I was first elected 35 years ago, there still weren't very many women in office, and I became one of the first women leaders of the chamber. I was the majority leader. Very few women have ever become leaders of their party. So it's still an open door, but yeah, absolutely, at your age, I wanted to be a lawyer.
Wow, that's great. So we have one more question, and I believe we're going to Odyssey. And I think it would be great to have a question for Justice Evele, because we have not asked too many judicial questions yet.
For the judicial branch, how many cases do you get every year, and how many are you actually able to solve?
Well, I'm in this situation now where I do hear cases still in the appellate court. Those are probably, well, this month I'm doing 6 cases. So we issue a decision, it's only subject to the Supreme Court if they want to consider the case of reversing that. But I'm also doing pretrials, which are shorter versions that we try to settle cases. And I sit in New Haven on Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays doing that, and I average probably doing about 10 to 15 a day. So I had to put on my application for reappointment how many cases I've heard this past year, and it didn't say how many trials, because trials are much longer. But I have actually heard about 1,000 cases last year. Wow. So, and out of those 1,000 cases, I don't have exact statistics, but and sometimes it didn't settle right away. Sometimes I had to bring them back 2 or 3 times, but about 950 settled. So.
That is impressive.
And if I could just add, just as a tribute to women and everybody who wants to go into a career in law, when I first started as a judge, going on 28 years ago, there were 10 judges in Connecticut, women judges, out of, I think it was around 140. Now there are over 200 judges in the state of Connecticut, and it's almost even for men and women. It's about 100-100. So it's quite a dramatic show. Congrats. And I want to add that when I was in law school, the University of Connecticut had 5 students in my class who were women, and Now, if you do a survey of law schools throughout the country, there are more women in law schools than men. So again, here's to the women.
Well, thank you very much. I am really just so happy to have heard your questions. They were very good. It's about time for you to move on to your next activity, talking to the cabinet members. But I want to thank you for your questions, and I really want to thank our members of the three branches who are here today for their wonderful answers. I think they gave us all something to think about and to consider for the future, perhaps. So a big round of applause for everybody. Leaders, Ms. Bojarski, Mrs. Dell, and somebody else.
All right, yep, go ahead. We will prepare to change rooms.
little sleepy. Anyone get sleepy after lunch? Not now? No, you guys are all excited. You're all excited. I hope you guys are excited too. You having a good day? I know, right? It's been a fantastic day. I mean, gosh, we've heard about so many incredible platforms, ideas, and ways to make them come to life. I hope you're feeling inspired by this group of people up here because they are inspiring. They're inspiring me, and I hope they inspire you to think about what you can do in your community to make a positive change just like they are. So my name is Mr. Paul, and I work for the Connecticut Democracy Center. And welcome to the Meet the Candidates program. Today we're going to give you an opportunity to ask them questions about their platforms and get to know them and their platforms a whole lot better. Before we start, I have just 2 rules to share with you. We are in the House of Representatives historic chamber here at Connecticut's Old State House. You are sitting in seats and sitting at desks that state legislators sat in the 1800s, which makes these desks and these chairs extremely old. So that's pretty cool though, right? So I ask you to keep the desks closed. And we'll say rule number 2 is if you could please keep all 4 legs of your chairs on the floor, meaning don't rock back and forth in them. And if you could keep both feet on the floor, that would be perfect, okay? All right. So let's start off the day first by meeting our cabinet. And let's start with Isla.
Hi, my name is Isla, and my platform is Screen Time.
Hi, my name is Myra, and my platform is Social Isolation.
Hi, my name's Olivia, and my platform is Pollution on Marine Life.
Hi, everyone. My name's Dylan, and my platform is on racism.
Hi, my name is Nana, and my platform is on anxiety.
Hi, my name is Sam, and my platform's on cyberbullying.
That's awesome. Can we give them a round of applause, please? These are great platforms. So today, as you have your questions prepared, what we will do is ask you to raise your hand, and either myself or Jesse will come to you with a microphone so that you could ask your question. And what we do is ask that you say who the question is for, so which of the cabinet members the question is for, and then go ahead and ask your question. Okay, everybody understand? You ready to jump in? All right, great, let's go. So, who's got the first question? Let's start with this side of the room, shall we? Okay.
So, Dylan, have anyone been actually racist to you?
Yes.
Good question. Thank you for an honest answer. And you know what? Today, as our candidates are talking about their questions and giving their answers, you know what? It's actually okay to clap because there's a lot of good stuff going on here, right? It takes courage to answer these questions, and honesty is where it starts. Questions from this side of the room.
I actually forgot.
That's okay. You think about it. Is there somebody else on that side?
Lana, why has anybody been nice to you?
Yes.
That's good. That's good. All right. We're getting warmed up here. Yes. You're fine.
Myra, what made you decide to choose to help kids who experience social isolation?
Probably that kids, when we're grouping up, playing games, or like team captain type related things, they'll be left out because like they're different or they don't like have any friends, and then those differences make you feel sad, angry, depressed, lonely, and isolated.
Samuel, how long have you wanted to stop cyberbullying?
Well, I wanted to stop cyberbullying ever since the opportunity for Kid Governor came up.
Which I think means you never know when you're going to get an idea, right? sometimes ideas just come, and then it's what you do with them.
I have a question for Nana. Was there somebody that inspired you to choose anxiety for your platform?
That kids in my school, they're very anxious sometimes, so I wanted to pick anxiety to help them out.
Wow. That's good.
What's your name again? Olivia. What made you choose marine pollution?
I chose pollution on marine life because I really like animals, and I figured out that a lot of animals are getting hurt.
Good. Jesse, would you mind just grabbing that one in the back?
I have a question for Samuel. What made you pick your platform in the first place?
Well, I chose my platform because a lot of kids have phones nowadays, and I feel like everyone should feel safe while using them.
Good. Very good. Yep. Questions in the back?
Sam, do you do you have a phone, and is that the reason, have you ever got cyberbullied? Is that the reason why you picked cyberbullying
No, I do not have a phone, and that is not why the reason I chose cyberbullying.
Sam, would you like to share why you chose?
I chose cyberbullying because a lot of kids have phones, and they play games that are on social media, and sometimes they can get cyberbullying, so I wanted to stop that.
Thank you, Sam. Yes.
I have a question for Samuel. Have you ever been on someone else's electronic and got cyberbullied before?
Well, I have been on someone else's electronic before, but I've never been cyberbullied on someone else's.
Good question. Yep. Good question.
Dylan. Have you ever seen anyone else being racist to anyone else before? Yes, I have. I have.
And Dylan, how did it make you feel?
It made me feel that the person was being treated unfairly because of their race, religion, or background, and I wanted to help them out and change that.
That's awesome. Thank you. Good question over here.
Olivia, what made you want to become Kid Governor?
So really, I do see a lot of trash at the beach and at lakes and stuff. So I figured, why not try out for Kid Governor and see if I can try to change that.
Awesome. You never know where an idea is going to come from, but you never know what's going to inspire you, right? You see something and it moves you. It moves you. Okay.
Dylan, have you ever stepped up to anyone who was being racist to one another?
Yes, I have. One time, someone was being racist to another, and I told a trusted adult, and then the adult talked to them, and I told them it was not okay.
Wow. Wow. We talk about, leadership, and leadership means you have to lead, which means you have to be willing to have some courage and, step forward and say something that maybe you don't agree with. And that's a great example of it. Thank you for the question, and thank you for the answer.
Myra, how does it feel to be a part of the cabinet?
It feels exciting because I'm meeting new people and I'm going to get to change Connecticut.
Yeah.
This is for everyone. What are you most looking forward to doing in the cabinet this year?
Great question. What are you most looking forward to doing with the cabinet this year?
I'm
most looking forward to helping everyone with their platforms, especially the 2026 Kid Governor Tessa?
I'm looking forward to enabling my platform, one of my parts of my platform.
I'm looking forward to get a lot accomplished and to help Connecticut a better place.
I'm looking forward to make Connecticut a better place.
I'm looking forward to seeing that not a lot of other people are being left out.
I'm looking forward to changing Connecticut and meeting with my friends.
Awesome. Awesome. Wow.
This one's for Isla. Have you and Samuel connected on cyberbullying and screen time together yet?
No.
But there's a connection there. That's a great observation, and that's how the cabinet members can actually help each other's platform. Great suggestion from one of your constituents.
I knew she was going to ask me a question.
How did you guys create your 3-point plan?
I created my 3-point plan because our teacher told us to do something that challenged us, and I thought that it would challenge me and it would really get out in Connecticut and make Connecticut a better place.
Can you repeat the question?
I think it was, how did you create your 3-point plan?
I created it because I really wanted to make videos and post on my blog.
I created my 3-point plan from stop, drop, and roll.
Okay, yeah.
My teacher told me to do what I thought was like right and what I actually wanted to do, so I just came up with those 3 points.
I created my 3-point plan from what I saw around me and what was happening in my school.
I created it by picking fun things that kids would want to do instead of being on electronics.
Great job. You know, having an idea is one thing. Coming up with a plan is a whole nother thing. So, you know, how do you get your goal accomplished? You come up with a plan. And that's where each one of these candidates has started, and then that's how you get to your goal. So well done, candidates and cabinet members. Who hasn't asked? I don't think you've asked a question yet, correct? Just try to get to everybody once.
This one's for Isla. How did people help you to become Kid Governor?
People helped me by supporting me and voting for me as their Kid Governor.
Awesome. Good, 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 good.
What made you choose your platform? Because I hate to see kids in my class struggle with anxiety.
It's a great reason. Okay.
Isla, have you ever met someone that had a problem with screen time?
No.
Me? Me? I'll confess. I might be on the screen a little too long, and I've been inspired by Isla, who does a lot of reading out of books. It makes me want to go home and read a book, so thank you for that.
Who or what made you guys inspired to be the candidate?
Could you repeat that question one more time?
Like, who made you guys inspired?
Okay, thank you. So was there a person that inspired you with your platform?
A couple people that inspired me with my platform was my teacher and my parents.
My teacher and my mom and dad.
A couple of people that helped me with my platform are my mom and my teacher.
No one really inspired me. It's just my life.
There you go. There you go.
My mom, my dad, my teachers, and my friends.
I would say my teacher and my friends.
Hey, can we clap for our teachers and our parents who are in the back of the room? I mean, wow. Thank you so much for that. Okay, let's see. Looks like we do have time for some more questions. Jesse, you want to take that one?
So what is everyone's favorite step of their platform?
Favorite platform point. What's your favorite? Your most favorite. You have 3. What's your favorite?
My favorite one is the third point, we all belong.
My favorite one is the first point, to make videos of physical activities that help relieve anxiety.
My favorite point of my platform is the third one,
And which one is that, Samuel?
screenshot.
Screenshot. Okay.
My favorite point is probably my third one, plan community cleanups.
Mine's is probably my third one, includer points.
Mine is the second one, screen-free week.
Screen-free week. Okay. Very good. Thank you for sharing that. Very good. All right. Back here.
Mine is for Dylan. What inspired you to make your platform? What inspired me to make my platform was I've seen a lot of people being treated unfairly, and I wanted to change that and start making people treat people like everyone else they treat.
Thank you.
Did you always want it to be like this? And if so, then did you want it to be exactly like this? And if not, what do you want it to be like?
So, is the question, were they expecting their platform or today to be like this?
Just the job in general.
The job. Well, I don't know. It's your first day on the job, guys. Is it what you expected?
I thought it was going to be a little bit scarier and harder.
I thought it was gonna be like work, boring.
Don't worry. We'll put you to work. That's okay.
Better than what I thought.
Very good.
I thought I was going to be really nervous and just a lot of work.
I thought there was going to be a lot of work, but also kind of like this.
Don't worry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Olivia, please.
I thought it was going to be a little more scary.
Well, I'm glad it's not as scary, but don't worry. We'll have some work for you to do, okay? We'll keep you busy. Yeah. We have time for maybe 1 or 2 more.
What's your favorite thing to do outside of school?
My
Good
favorite
question.
thing to do outside of school is play soccer.
Mine is play soccer too.
My favorite thing to do outside of school is sports.
I would say cheer or dance.
Probably sports or dance.
Reading or playing outside.
Wow, that's great. Nobody said video games, Isla. Aren't we happy? That's great. Lots of activities. Very good, everyone. Very good. Okay. You got none over there? Oh, you do?
This question's for Nana, and have you ever helped someone with anxiety?
Did everyone hear that? The question was not for Nana. Have you ever helped somebody with anxiety?
Yes.
Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, I know I got to you and get to your neighbor.
This one's for Nana. Have you ever felt like you had anxiety too over something?
Not that much.
Good question. Good, honest answer.
Olivia, have you ever seen animal that got hurt by trash?
No, I haven't.
Thankfully, right? Thankfully, we haven't. Let's check the time here. Yep, one more.
Olivia, how are you going to help schools around Connecticut with your platform?
I don't know. I would just say spread awareness.
Good answer. Everyone, can we please give our candidates a big round of applause?
LeBron. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your questions today. They were very thoughtful, and we appreciate them. So, teachers, if you want to prepare your classes to file out to the back. And Miss Alex is at the back there. You could go ahead and follow her lead. Miss Alex, if you just put up your hand. There you go. Yep. Have a great day, everyone. But we ask you to keep them closed. Just the one? Okay. Thank you, Brian. Okay. Everyone's found a seat. Great. Get comfortable. Okay. Okay, this is our last group, okay? Let's see where are we time-wise. Okay, we'll just take one more minute before we get started. How is everybody feeling? How you doing? You doing good? You been having a good day? Is it better than being in the classroom? Yeah, better than that? Okay, well that's good, that's good. Are you excited for these cabinet members up here? Okay. Does this class have a cabinet member sitting up here? Which class is this? This is Tessa's class. Okay. You excited for Tessa? Pretty cool. How did you guys feel at the auditorium event when her name was announced? I was there. I saw you go crazy. I saw it. It's okay. You could say it. You could say, yeah, I went crazy. It's okay. All right. It was fun. That was a really fun day. You went very crazy. I believe that. You did. Yeah. It was pretty exciting. All right. Well, I'm glad you guys are having a good day. I'll just kind of do a little intro for us. We have 2 more cabinet members which will join us in just a minute, and then we'll get started. So, welcome. My name is Mr. Paul. I work for the Connecticut Democracy Center, and I want to welcome you here to the Meet the Cabinet event. Right? This is your opportunity to talk with the cabinet members, ask them questions about their platforms, and get to know them and their platforms a little bit better. You are sitting in a very historic room. When I mentioned that when you were coming in, this is the House of Representatives. And in this room, state representatives would come and they would debate and bills and laws and legislation. And they did it right in the very seats and chairs that you are sitting at. That means they did this back in the 1800s when the legislature was here. Yeah, that's old. That's a long time ago, which means those chairs and these desks are very old. So I just have 2 rules for you. The first one is, please, if you could keep the legs of all 4 legs of the chairs on the floor, which means don't rock back and forth. So that'd be rule number 1. Rule number 2 is please keep your feet on the floor and don't put them up on the desks. Okay? Easy enough. All right, great. So what we will do, we'll get started. It's okay when our other cabinet members rejoin us. We'll have them introduce themselves. But I want to start out by having our cabinet members introduce themselves to you. Isla?
Hi, my name is Ida, and my platform is Screen Time.
Hi, my name is Myra, and my platform is Social Inclusion.
Hi, my name is Olivia, and my platform is Pollution on Marine Life.
Hi, my name is Dylan, and my platform is on racism.
Excellent. And here come our other 2 cabinet members.
Hi, my name is Nana, and my platform is on anxiety. My name is Samuel, and my platform is on cyberbullying.
You guys ran up here, huh? Yeah, we could tell. All right, that's okay. Hey, can we give them a round of applause, please? Fantastic. So here's how today is going to work. If you have a question for one of our cabinet members, please raise your hand. Since we have a smaller group, Jesse, maybe I'll ask my friend Jesse over here. He's got a microphone. He's going to bring that microphone to you and hold it up for you so that you can ask your question. And when you do ask your question, please say who it's for. So name one of the cabinet members, and then go ahead and ask your question. Okay? Everyone got that? All right. Well, let's go ahead and begin. If you have a question, raise your hand. Jesse, why don't you start out from the back?
This is for Samuel. What is your favorite part of being a part of the cabinet?
Accomplishing my platform and getting to meet new people.
That's good. And as we've been doing, it's actually okay to clap if you like that answer. That's all right. You can clap for that answer. Yeah, that's all right. That's good. Great question. Okay, up front, you had one, right?
This is for Isla. What made you choose the platform of Screen Time?
My life did, because I don't really use screens, and when I go outside, no one's outside playing. They're all just inside on electronics.
Yeah. Thank you, yes. Another question.
This is for Myra. What is your favorite part of your 3-point plan?
My favorite part is probably includer points, where teachers will give kids points if they're inclusive. When kids ask someone to play, chat, or be in a group, and kids can exchange these points for little prizes to encourage them to be inclusive.
That's a really good question, and maybe we can ask all of our candidates, because I think you guys have some good answers there. What is your favorite point of your platform?
My favorite point of my 3-point platform is the third one, we all belong, because I believe we all belong because we may look different, but we are all the same.
My favorite point is the first one, fifth graders should create videos of physical activities that relieve anxiety.
My favorite point of my platform is the screenshot one.
My favorite point of my platform is the second one, Screen Free Week, because people just get to go outside and have a lot of fun.
My favorite part is the third one, spread awareness, because I know we can all share the word.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Great question. Great answers. Great. Yeah, you can clap. You can clap for them. Okay, who has a question? Raise your hand if you have a question.
This question is for Dylan. What inspired you to run for Kid Governor?
What inspired me to run for Kid Governor is I've seen people get treated unfairly because of their race, religion, or background, and I wanted to change that, and I thought I could do that by the first step being running for Kid Governor.
Awesome. Awesome. Did I see a hand raised? Yeah, great.
This is for Nana. What is one strategy you think helps kids with anxiety?
Maybe calm breathing.
You know, that's really good because actually this morning I was feeling quite nervous, and we were kind of like practicing our breathing, like taking deep breaths and letting it out. And I tell you, every time I took one, I felt better. Did you guys feel better after doing that too? Yeah. That's a good strategy. It's a good question. Great answer. Great answer. Okay. All right, don't be shy. I know you have questions. I know you do. Yeah. One of the ones I always like to ask is kind of how everybody felt when you found out that like you're part of the cabinet. I mean, how did you feel? Like, was that exciting?
I felt really excited because I was ready to still help my platform and all the other cabinet members in the 2026 Kid Governor Tessa.
I was really excited.
I was really excited.
I was really excited and surprised.
I was really excited and surprised to meet new people.
I'm really excited because I get to help out Tessa and the other cabinet members.
In a teacher voice, I'm loud anyway. I just want to tell you what a difference this experience has made for our students to know that Tessa has such wonderful, wonderful platforms and individuals to work with. I've been part of this program for a very long time, and I've watched the maturity and the growth of all of you young people, and it's truly inspiring. I'm going to get a little choked up, but your parents, they should be so proud. But as teachers, there's nothing better than having something that you can hold on to and something that you can share with others. So congratulations, boys and girls. You are really, really, really all winners in this. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for expressing that. And, you know, your teacher's so right. I mean, what these guys are doing up here is so inspiring, and our hope is that today maybe they've inspired you to think about something, think about an idea, maybe a problem in your community, something you want to change, maybe you don't like and make a difference in. And hopefully you'll think about that idea, and maybe you'll want to do something about it. And these are great examples of how you do something about it. You have an idea, and you create a plan. And then you follow up on that plan, you try to reach your goal. And that's what leadership is about. So it's great to have leaders like this sitting up in front of us today as examples for all of us. So thank you, guys. All right, yeah, I'll take a clap for that. That's okay, yeah. Question?
This is for Olivia. Have you always been passionate about marine pollution?
Yeah.
since you were born.
This is for Olivia. Why did you want to run for Kid Governor?
Because I figured out that there was a lot of animals getting hurt that were in the ocean because of the trash.
Sure. How about right here?
This question is for all the kids. Can you guys share what was that moment or real life situation that made you guys think about your community issue for the first time?
So what was that moment when they wanted to cause them to think about their idea and their platform? Okay, well, so was there a moment, right, where you just went, okay, yeah, like, I got to do this?
Yeah, there was a moment.
There. Yeah, do you want to share?
The moment was when, like, I've seen people being treated unfairly, and I wanted to change it, and I was like, I have to do this.
No.
Okay.
There was a moment when my teacher said that we were going to do the Kid Governor. I was like, that is something I want to do.
Cool.
There was a moment because I wouldn't see people outside, so I'm like, I have to fix this.
There was a moment when I was at a summer camp and we were partnering up for this game, and there was this one girl who didn't have a partner, and I was gonna go partner up with my friend, but I'm like, actually, I'm gonna go partner up with that girl over there, because it wasn't okay to see someone being left out like that.
I don't really think there was a moment.
That's all right.
This question's for Dylan. What inspired you to run for Kid Governor? What inspired me to run for Kid Governor was I've seen people being treated unfairly because of their race, religion, or background, and I wanted to make an impact in Connecticut about that.
Who, as part of their platform, had something that was, if you see something, say something?
Me.
That was you, okay. I think what you're starting to see here is if you see something, they're doing something, right? You're doing something about it. And I think that's an important step. It's not just thinking, it's now acting on it. And again, that's great leadership, great leadership. More questions? Yeah.
This is for all of you. What do you think's like the most important part of Kid Governor?
As for all of you, what is the most important, what do you think the most important part of Kid Governor is so far?
I think the most important part of Kid Governor so far is still showing my platform and helping everyone else with theirs.
I think the most important part of Kid Governor was enabling your platform.
I think the most important part of Kid Governor was getting able to meet with other people and to share your platform.
I think the most important part of Kid Governor is changing Connecticut.
I think the most important part of Kid Governor is changing Connecticut and helping other people on your platform issue.
I think my favorite part, the favorite part about, what's the question again?
What do you think so far is the most important part of Kid Governor?
I think the most important part is changing Connecticut and achieving our platforms.
Do you play any sports? If so, what's your favorite sport?
I love playing sports, and my favorite sport is soccer.
My favorite sport is soccer too.
I love to play sports, and my favorite sport has to be football.
I love to play sports, and my favorite is probably wrestling.
I love to play sports, and mine is probably basketball.
I don't play sports, but my favorite would probably be volleyball.
It's a great question, getting to know your cabinet members. That's excellent, excellent. Yeah, go ahead, yeah. We'll bring a mic to you. We'll bring a mic to you.
What's your favorite thing to do outside of school?
Play sports.
Play soccer. My favorite thing to do outside of school is play sports. I love all sports.
My favorite thing is reading or playing outside.
Mine's is probably playing sports.
Playing sports or doing math.
A lot of sports fans. Okay, that's good. That's great. Okay. And we have time. We have time just for just one or two more. Yeah.
What is your dream job?
Ooh. Dream job. Yeah, for all of you, sure. Yeah.
My dream job is to be a professional soccer player.
Mine is to be a lawyer.
The job that I would have wanted to be is an NFL star.
My dream job is being a president.
I don't actually have one right now.
I would say a dentist.
Yeah. Good. Wow. And if you're wondering, kind of like Myra, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to be when I grow up. Yep. Still figuring it out. Yeah. Way in the back? Question way in the back. Okay. You got it, Jesse? Yeah, you got it? Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Sure, it's okay. You go ahead.
That most of us like sports and some of us like to read.
That me and him love the same football and basketball team.
That we all have an interest in sports.
That we all play sports.
That all of our platforms go together so we all have like something in common about it.
That we're all on the same team and do everything together.
Yeah. And but you know what? And that's what it's about, teamwork. I really appreciate that question because I think they're all getting to know each other and find ways that they can help each other. And it is this is a team. And with Tessa together, they're going to accomplish great things. So yeah, that's awesome. Great question.
I have a question for all of you. Are you excited about working with Tessa? I'm very excited about working with Tessa.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Probably the most excited I've ever been.
I'm excited.
I'm really excited.
I'm really excited.
Awesome. I'm excited too. Hey, listen, everybody. I think that's all the time we have for right now, but I want to say thank you for your very thoughtful questions today, and can you please give our cabinet a big round of applause?
Speaking of Tessa.
We are excited for you guys, and we're behind you and going to support you the whole way as you accomplish great things. All right, everybody. So if you want to follow your teachers and start lining up with your teachers, thank you so much for participating.
How are we doing on time? Let me look. Oh, here we go. Okay. Good afternoon. Oops, am I on? Good afternoon. I miss that. I work in a very different environment now, but good afternoon, everybody. To our students who are here, to our teachers, because, you know, you guys, you wouldn't be here unless your teachers supported this program and said, hey, I think I want my kids to be involved in Kid Governor program. So students and teachers and everyone else who's here, what do you think? What did you think? Did you have fun at the Connecting with Connecticut's Leaders program? Let me see a show of hands. Who had a really great time today? Awesome. Who learned something today? I did too, by the way. I learned lots today. So I love learning. I love being with kids. So for those of you who have not met me yet, so I got to kind of meet with the kids as we came through and the teachers. My name is Linda Preston. Usually kids call me Miss P, although that's a new name for me. I used to teach Spanish, so kids used to call me Señora. Kids call me all sorts of things, but usually Señora, Miss P is great. I work here now as the state coordinator for Connecticut's Kid Governor program. And I'm going to say it's a real honor because I get to work with some amazing people here in the building and with your teachers and with all of you doing this whole program. And my entire team, this whole thing has been a huge group effort. It took months, right? Like after the last election, they already start planning for this year's Kid Governor program and today's Inauguration Day event. And we truly enjoyed having all of you here. We work with you and your teachers for the election and now this. But this isn't the end of it, okay? This is just the beginning of Tessa's term with her new cabinet members. So we're extremely excited to have you here at our home, Connecticut's Old State House. So it's my honor to welcome you to today's closing ceremony. As Inauguration Day 2026 draws to an end, we would like to again recognize the hard work, passion, and dedication of your classmates who put together outstanding campaign platforms and videos as candidates in the statewide election, and who are now officially your Kid Governor and Cabinet. So please stand and give a rousing round of applause to Tessa, Isla, Olivia, Dylan, Myra, Nana, and Samuel. Thank you so much. You may be seated. I really hope that level of enthusiasm continues all this year. And I know for 2026, here's the thing that happens. We're like halfway through our school year. So until June or so, whenever your school ends for the school year, you know, they're going to be at the same school as you. And then they continue on being Kid Governor and Cabinet members when you end up in 6th grade in the fall. So that's kind of cool, right? You get to be at the start of this. And I hope this enthusiasm for their platforms continues. So we have several items to present to our Kid Governor and Cabinet members. To start, please welcome Brian Cofrancesco. He is the director. He's very busy. He's always busy because he runs all of this. So here he is, Brian Cofrancesco, the director of the Kid Governor program. And I didn't just say Connecticut's Kid Governor program. Do you know how many states we have right now participating in Kid Governor? 5 states. And he's helping coordinate all of that. Let's give him a round of applause. All right. He is going to present certificates from some of our state officials.
Hello, everyone. You're having a good time at Inauguration Day? That's great. Well, I am pleased to present some certificates on behalf of people who work in our state government. The first one are certificates from our state treasurer, Eric Russell. You may remember from learning about the 3 branches of state government that the treasurer is the one who's responsible for handling the state's money. And the treasurer sent a certificate for each of you that reads, "Be it hereby known to all that I, Treasurer of the State of Connecticut, offer my congratulations to," your name, "in recognition of your inauguration, marking the beginning of your advocacy on your platform. I extend my support and well wishes for a successful term, given this 23rd day of January 2026. Eric Russell, State Treasurer." Pass those out. All right. And we also received special citations from our Attorney General, William Tong, who is the state's lawyer. His citation reads, "Office of the Attorney General, official citation, be it hereby known to all that the Attorney General offers his sincerest congratulations to," your name, "in recognition of your election and running on your campaign platform. The Attorney General extends his best wishes on this significant occasion and expresses his hope for continued success. William Tong, Attorney General." Congratulations. And now back to Ms. P.
So we also have a few special gifts from our team at the Connecticut Democracy Center. Each of you will receive, I feel like it's a game show, I love this, a framed certificate for participating in today's Inauguration Day and news conference. Right there. So they're all going to look the same. Like that. So beautiful. There's also a lawn sign that you can put out to announce your role as the 2026 Kid Governor or Cabinet member. One to proudly display outside your school, and another to display at home. It's kind of too big to put on a lap, so we're going to give it to him later, before you go home. You also get a copy of a book. It's called My United States, Connecticut. It's a fabulous book. Has lots of cool information, lots of great pictures about our state, Connecticut. It's about our state's history, geography, wildlife, and a booklet. So there's a booklet inside the cover, so don't let it fall out, but if you do, we'll get it. It's about Connecticut sites, seals, and symbols. So this little booklet on the inside, and it should be in order again. And at next month's cabinet meeting, so they meet like once a month in the governor's office, you will receive your official Connecticut's Kid Governor polo. They're going to have official shirts and a pad folio, like a notebook to bring to meetings and special events. It's the real deal, people. It's pretty awesome. Let's give another round of applause. Your 2026 Kid Governor Cabinet members. Nice job. Thank you so much. Today marks the start of these leaders' one-year term in office. Can they count on you to support them, their platforms, and their Kid Governor work in the year ahead? Uh-oh, nobody? Nobody? Come on. Who's going to be supportive of your Kid Governor and cabinet members? Let's hear it. Cabinet, was that good enough? Was that enough support? Not enough, Dylan? We need a little more? Come on, people. A little more. All right. All right. Maybe? Almost? They're tired. Okay. Okay, this couldn't happen without our fabulous staff members. I've only been here 3 months, and honestly, I thought when I started here that there had to be like 100 people working to make all this happen, and kind of it feels like that, but it's a smaller crew than that, and they work so hard and they work so well together. So would all the staff members who are in here, the volunteers, the staff members, could you just like give a little wave? Everyone take a look around. So many people helped us. Yeah. We've got people behind the scenes. Do you realize we have like absolutely professional people running all the technology behind the scenes? You know, we had caterers, we had all these people volunteer who maybe you saw, maybe you didn't, who said, oh, I want to just give up one of my free days and I want to come and help work at Kid Governor. Do you know why? Because it's a big deal. Why is it a big deal? Does anyone know? I asked this question in one of the groups. Because kids are leaders. Are kids leaders? All right. All right. So, who had fun? Raise your hand if you had fun. I don't think they heard me, so I'm going to say it again. Who had fun today? Awesome. Okay. So, I'm just going to say this quick, just so the teachers know, we are always keep an eye on the time. We know that at the end of the school day, you want to make sure things flow smoothly. We are making sure that that's happening on this end. So, we hope that also, in addition to the fun, that you learn something, because learning can and maybe should be fun, not always in the party sort of way, but you get something really great from learning, okay? And why it's so important for you to be civically engaged. And that really just means be part of your community and be informed, okay? Participate. So I hope you leave inspired to do something, no matter how big or small, just to make a difference in your community. Each of you has the power to create change around issues you care about. So, in the time we have together, we're going to do a couple of activities. We're going to do little groups. So I talked to your teachers just a little bit at the beginning of all of this when you arrived. So these are activities that are designed to support Tessa and her platform, but truly they help kind of support everyone's platform. These guys are going to, I can tell already, they're going to work so well. Their platforms really fit. I was talking at lunch today about they're kind of like puzzle pieces that fit together. So we're not going to build a puzzle. It's too complicated for this many people. But we're going to, like in groups of like 4 or 5 with your class, we're going to do a couple of activities, okay? Now, we've had a lot of cheering and it's been really loud, which is a good thing sometimes. But we're talking about disabilities, right? Who did the Braille activity? Braille, where you had the 6 dots to do each letter, right? And who did the drawing activity? Did you keep your eyes closed? Who kept their eyes closed? Who used their other hand, their non-dominant hand? Okay, so this time, we're going to be doing the first activity, and then the second activity, if your bus comes before you do it, that's okay. I can send it to your teachers. They'll know they can do it if they want at school. So the first one is a very, very quiet activity. It's even quieter than I am right now. Like that. Okay, Because, has anyone ever learned sign language? If someone is deaf or hard of hearing, I'm learning sign language. I'm not great at it yet, but I'm trying. So some people who are deaf or hard of hearing use sign language to communicate. But a lot of people who speak, who are not deaf or hard of hearing, sometimes think everybody who's deaf can read lips. So we're going to do a little fun activity to see how good you are at reading lips. So teachers have an envelope. It says lip reading on the front. And it has, I think there's like 28. So there should be more than you have kids. And in a minute, here's the thing, kids, you can't show it to anybody. When you get a piece of paper, you can't show it to anybody. What you're going to be doing is when you read it out loud. Here, I'm going to demonstrate. I'm going to read mine. Ready? Sorry, I don't have paper, but I don't mind. I know I said. Myra, what do you think I said? Whoa, well, how do you, oh my gosh, yes, yay. That was amazing, amazing. Nice job, Myra. Okay, so when you get your paper, when you're in like groups of 4 or 5, you don't show your paper to anybody, because then they don't have to figure it out. And you're going to do one at a time. The other, like 3 or 4 people are going to look at one person at a time doing what I just did, reading it but no sound. And the other people, quietly, no shouting, are going to see if you can guess what that person said. And if you get it right, like when Myra got it right, she would be the next one to do her paper in the group. Okay? So one person in a group of 4 or 5 does it at a time. Read it, but don't make any sound. Try to read the lips of the other people in your group. Do you guys want to participate? All right. If a teacher has like extra papers, maybe we can just hand some out up here. I didn't even think to give you guys papers. I'm sorry.